Alright.
God, why would you turn up the heat, my dude? They're gonna burst into flames.
The mics are so hot right now, it's crazy. Hey everyone, I am here. I'm back. My nana's safe and sound here. I'm Emerald Fishy. With me today, we got two. We got Maddie. Say hi,
Yes.
Maddie. There's
Yes.
Maddie. Is drugs. Maddie likes drugs, confirmed. And say hi, Ollie. Ollie is that home improvement dude, confirmed. And we're here today doing another stream. It's still Destinies.
If you hear me screaming, it's because I thought finding a party for this dungeon would take a lot longer.
Also, some exciting news. Fish now has a retro gaming PC.
Yes,
Ooh.
I do. You're not looking at it right now, but this thing down here has a big ol' Windows Vista that I downgraded to 360.
Windows XP.
I downgraded from a Windows Vista to an Xbox 360.
I'd say that's a downgrade. Oh god, that's a big AoE.
Oh man.
You take that back!
Damn, I didn't mean it. It's scary. Maddie's scaring me.
Hey, don't scare the fishy.
Addiction!
Oh.
That's my job. I'm the one that says boo.
You're the one that says boo.
I'm the one that says boo.
It's a burnt up old rag. It's really hard to see. Oh, is that the Gavin Years logo? This is the banner that disappeared? It's all
Oh,
burned
I don't
up.
like this AoE thing on my head.
I just have to
Oh
find
god, I
it.
fell off.
Holy shit. Can't believe Blackwell burned her box. This banner is sounding less and less unrelated. You could have just said more and more related. The depths of despair.
Me. Hashtag me.
Oh, woof. Alright, side journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all the photos. You gotta stay a while and leave for hygiene and come back. That is 100% valid, Dev.
Hygiene is important. As someone who lacked it for a very long time and suffered the consequences, hygiene is important.
Trust me. If you ever go to... What is that? Is that coming from the game?
Hmm?
That is coming from the game. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like old ass hard drive sounds.
Oh, wow. Oh no, my photos. Yeah,
Motherfucker.
trust me, if you ever go to a convention and, like, you don't shower before going, people aren't gonna like you.
Yeah, I am one of those people that will not like you. Like,
I
I at least wash my costume or spray it down with Febreze.
What were you saying, Maddie?
I can't remember.
Fair enough.
I've been through that zero hygiene life, and you will regret it. Something like that.
When is... When is FishCon? What the fuck would FishCon look like? Would it just...
Bro Bass Fishing Shop.
There would be a lot. There would be a lot of green, and there would be a lot of anti-fishing propaganda.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. Yeah.
People cosplaying the best fish in media, like fucking
Wow.
Matt. deep ass.
We're gonna
we
win.
got Ariel, we got
Fucking
Nemo, we got
Robber.
fucking Will Smith fish.
No. Actually, yes. Will Smith is doing a panel and he's dressed in character.
And he's just in. Oh god. Oh god. Have you guys seen that movie? Have you seen it
Yes.
recently?
Yes.
Okay.
No, God, no.
Even see it recently. I don't know. Listen. I don't know. I don't know if it's one of those things where, cause like, listen, I said, there was a time where I said Space Jam, that Space Jam was like a real bad fucking movie, and I got a lot of heat. And everyone was like, no, what the fuck? But am I okay in saying Shark Tale's a really bad movie?
Yeah.
I don't remember liking it.
Oh, it was rough.
I remember the faces like freaking me out.
It's rough.
It is.
Like, I remember watching it and thinking, seriously, DreamWorks, you tried to rip off Finding Nemo with something worse? Like, I know DreamWorks tends to do, like, themed stuff based on whatever the fuck Pixar is doing, but
Ever since Ants in a Bug's Life.
what the fuck even was Shark Tale?
Smithfish. Also, Scuttlebutt just wanted to
Anyway, Shark
just
Tale
wanted to
was
be a part of their trio.
Shark Tale was a fucking
Oh god, I remember
Fever
that
dream.
comment on the laptop.
Damn. I remember when my
'Cause
laptop.
I remember taking a picture of that and was like, oh my god, this is great.
Now you ask Junie, Hugh, and Robert if you can hang out with them. Oh my god, she's just super shy and just wanted to hang out with them the whole time. You're like good cop, bad cop all rolled into one. Come on, Scuttlebutt, it's fine. Setting up the stage. Took them there, putting the stage's backdrop in place. Sure have an eye for photography. I can make it happen. Not bad at all.
The backdrop is going into place.
Oh, fuck! You know how I was saying, like, what the fuck? What do you mean on the third
my theory
floor?
From last night.
We-
My theory from last night! Bro!
What do you mean? I don't know. It could probably go on the third floor. And on the third floor. Fucking. I can't believe you were right. I can't fucking believe. I never thought they would lift it up that high. Shit. Have I heard of the Wonder Boner? Yes, I've heard of the Wonder Boner. Don't use it on me. It'll kill me.
What?
The Wonder Boner.
I'm so confused.
It sounds like some kind of weird superhero you'd see in an Adult Swim cartoon.
I implore both of you to look up the Wonder Boner commercial. It is not.
Come on, I don't know how to do this.
I can promise you one thing. It is not a sex toy.
Oh,
It
I know
has
exactly which one you're talking about now.
Nothing
It's
to
the
do with
stupid-
sex.
The fish boning thing.
Yes.
Because I've seen, like, the commercial dub thing.
The Wonder Boner.
Help, I keep getting distracted by my own cleavage.
Sounds like you need the Wonder Boner.
You know what needs the Wonder Boner? This boss I'm fighting.
Okay,
rip out
Dev, are
its
you making that
spine.
up? Is that another commercial that literally is just a fucking like fishing thing? Fulbright doesn't seem accommodating right now.
No, I fell off.
Don't fall off. Everybody's talking like
Well,
Drake fell off.
apparently it's a thing. Apparently it's a thing in WoW.
Oh, it's a thing in WoW.
Did I find things?
And apparently it is given to you by a Master Seaman.
Oh my god. Oh, you know what? You know what? In FishCon, at least one jumbo TV will be in the lobby, and it will be a 24/7 feed of the Dreamcast game Seaman, complete with like a fucking the Dreamcast microphone, and that'll be like built into one of the walls, so you can like just talk into the microphone wall. Like
Look, pal, if you're having me on your panel, you are going to turn that shit off when I show up.
What? You don't want to talk to Leonard Nimoy Fish?
I ain't got it. Well, I still didn't do it. What the fuck is that button?
I'm crying.
It's a button. It's somewhere on your
No,
keyboard.
they're just
You
saying
can
use
find
the
it.
extra action button, and I'm so fucking confused.
Wait, you
Yeah,
don't have
use
an
the extra
extraction
action
button?
No.
I can't believe we went to the
It's like-
same.
And it's like the any key, Ollie. You
Yeah.
just gotta use it.
I'll just
I
leave a
thought I
tab.
knew what it was. Apparently I don't, which makes me bad. Because that's the only way to survive this.
I gotta say, this first 17 minutes have been gold.
Yeah, I've just been continuously dying in the background, off
Also,
screen.
Chris, why have you not raised your pun counter by 3 because of the stupid sex puns with fish?
Oh, you're right. I guess so, huh? You know, that's fine. That's fine and that's fair. I just didn't think about it because I already knew about them, and they were like, they weren't directed at me. They were about a thing, you know. So I didn't think about it, but you're right.
So I'm right, am I?
Oh,
Phoenix, right?
shut
Ah,
up. I'm not even counting that one because that one's been made way too much. You're not getting off
I'm
that
trying.
easy. You're a possible suspect. Oh, Dev. No, it doesn't. Everyone said that in the world, including multiple times in universe. Is it a pun? Yes. It's not a good point for me to raise the counter. I have standards.
You're gonna use this counter back when you're
Res me, I'm just dying.
What did you say, Maddie?
You're gonna use that counter back when you made all those fucking dog puns.
It's true. Actually, that's the reason why I added it.
We need more puns. Quick, someone think of something clever.
What? So I can receive further punishment?
Yeah!
That wasn't very funny.
I'm gonna be drowning in my dress. My fucking water bottle, like, it's not leaking, it's just
What?
leaking. It's not leaking as in there's a hole in it, it's leaking because the cap is not working properly. Oh, you're one of the means to an end guy. Ends justify the means. The man justifies the means. This confession is quite
Well, if you'll recall, Professor Means teaches the Warriors, which is the Warriors and court was for
right.
the prosecutors.
That's right. I was wondering wondering why I was having trouble hearing you. It's because I temporarily turned you down when you were using your laptop last time. Because your volume increased. Let me turn you back up. There we go. Can you do a speak?
I found the extra action button.
Is that noise enough for you?
That was actually perfect. That was a nice, consistent hit on the. It's not a waveform technically. It's just a bar that's going up and down. Maybe we should make good puns. If I would make one, it is.
The silence speaks volumes.
I'm not gonna ban you. It's just a pun. I would have liked it had it been worded differently. Like, if I were to make a good pun, it would probably be really fit or something like that. It's just the wording's a little off. You get one pity. And like half a drink.
I should go get water.
Come on, fish, suck it up.
Okay, that was pretty good.
I don't like to water down my jokes.
Oh. Oh my god, are we going water puns now? Also, I did not realize that the up and down keys would enlarge and not enlarge Snicker Stream. Don't be sorry, Dev. It's just puns. It's fine. Listen. I'm overblowing it a little. I'm not gonna fucking ban you for a bad pun.
Fishing it?
Can you repeat that one? I didn't quite hear.
Overblow fishing it?
Okay, I wouldn't even justify that one.
Yeah, that one was a stretch.
You gotta.
It's not a pun, that's a portmanteau.
I don't know what that word means.
It's when you mash two words together into a single word that doesn't exist.
Oh. Blowfish exists.
Overblow fish.
Ing.
I feel like all is just fishing for a counter increase.
Oh, sorry, Ollie. You just got served. I gotta be real with you.
Eh, I gave it a shot.
Line and
You miss it. You miss every shot you don't take.
It's true. Also. And technically, that wasn't also a pun either. It was just a joke, but I'll take it anyway. Because it was good. Ugh. Could Hugh and Rob's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? It's gonna take some serial thinking. Sure looks like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify. Is there some sort of secret? Yeah, come to think of it, I don't think his chains broke this time. Maybe they, like, laced it with titanium or something. I don't know. Adamantium and shit. Don't call me a rank amateur, you fucking bitch.
Trust me, Dev. Puns is a form of art. You need to be around someone who cracks them 24/7, 365 in order to protect yourself from them. you need to get good as a self-defense mechanism. That's why I can do it.
I'm trying to think of who before you folks. I don't think I hung out with a lot of pun people. I know what it is. I used to listen to a lot of Rooster Teeth podcast. Fucking
Yeehaw.
Barbara Dunkelman.
Yeah.
I would always hear her puns when she was on. She's undisputed pun queen as far as I'm concerned. Like, pun celebrity is what she is, actually. It's a better way to put it.
Look, you gotta just get me on the right topic, like dogs, and then I can go for hours.
Yeah. Plus, having another person you can equally tete-a-tete with, oof.
Yeah, those puns can get pretty rough.
Yeah. Did you just... Oh, boy. Drop the charade and tell me the truth, O'Connor. How can I be so sure it'll help me solve the case? Well... Your friend nor Juniper, for that matter. Don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows. This conversation's over! Man, what a piece of shit. Fucking Hugh.
You gotta believe!
I wish sometimes Alright, Dev, do hygiene. Definitely do hygiene. Like, seriously, it's really important.
Also, I think it's a good opportunity to get the fuck away from me.
I'm gonna do water.
Yeah. I wish
Is
sometimes...
that bum rap Rhiney? Or not bum rap Rhiney, that's the other one.
Bum...
Boom, fancy.
Yeah. Up there. He's holding a paintbrush hanging from the ceiling.
It could be.
I think it is.
Yeah, I see the guilty thing on him.
Yeah. I will recognize it for the little horns and the trunk holding the brush.
Well, let's take a look. That's you on this mobile, Apollo, a red demon. It's more like a snake curled around a brush to me. Nah, anyone can see it's a ladybug. Disagree.
How does he see a ladybug?
I don't know.
I was gonna
Because-
ask if we've seen ladder discourse in this game yet, and I remembered, yeah, we have.
Yeah, we have. I believe that was back in the mansion place. The estate.
I'll be back.
Sometimes,
Where water?
sometimes, Maddie and Ollie, I wish you were here in person, so you could see my more subtle face twitches whenever these puns come up.
I kind of wish we were there simply so that you could see the look on my face after I did that one.
like, cause there's definitely stuff like right here in these two spots in my upper cheekbones in particular that's just like.
Seriously though, I think the Mario Kart 8 thing was a good example because I like to do the eyebrow waggle and the really goofy grin. Speaking of, I didn't see that up on the archives. Were you fishing for permission?
Oh, yeah, I do have it, locally. I actually want to look through it myself first, because I'm pretty sure I have pretty bad splotches where my memory just isn't there. You know, actually, I'll take your word for it. Did I say anything, like, super duper bad or anything?
Oh,
Okay.
I remember watching it back. The other thing too is this Drunk Fox 64 Part 2. You have my permission to post that.
Drunk Fox 64 Part 2. Is that part
Yeah,
of it?
that's not up in your archives either. No, that one was from Christmas, and then we did use Mario Kart 8 copy.
I know what you're talking about, and I do remember it. I just don't remember if I grabbed it at all. That one might be gone. I might have just forgotten.
Well, if you don't have it, I still have mine, but it's not the same as being able to see yours too.
That's fair. What's that moon doing
Do you
there?
not have yours set to? Do you not have yours set to record as well, so that you get the lossless copy?
Oh, no way. My CPU can't handle that. No, I download everything afterwards. And simultaneously export it to YouTube. Straight from the video producer.
Take that!
I can't believe... It was Super 601.
Take that!
Moon's right there.
Hello.
Hello.
How goes the lying?
It's going. We are currently revealing that the moon is a thing that exists.
Moon tourism, got it.
Moon tourism. It shouldn't even exist in this photo. It's the moon is the one in the backdrop. I can't fucking believe.
I was right. I was right.
The clock.
Except not quite, because it wasn't.
Cause what?
Yeah, I was kind of wrong. It wasn't 7:05 a.m. It was.
Oh
was
yeah.
off.
I forgot that was part 2 of your thing. Check out them statues. Which one's that? Oh, I prosecutor. Just take tomorrow's horoscopes, it's fine. Girl wearing a floral hat. The artist's name. See, wow. I mean, it's obvious. Give me this! Mock trial flip. Envelope. Use! Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. By Miriam Scott. Rouge et Noir. Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me. Special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court's adjourned. And you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. Also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever where the ends justify the means. Prosecution's claims the script that was supposed to have been used. The script was selected by Professor Court considering how much she valued the truth. Seriously doubt she'd pick this one. Kinda looks like, oh yeah, it kinda does look like a prosecutor's badge, that's funny. There's the title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Real creative. Heart either is too abstract to understand or as subtle as a sledgehammer. It's fine. Don't worry about it, Apollo, it's not for you. It's pottery. That's not the way she deals with her own work anyway. Right, I actually, like, momentarily forgot Robin was a girl. It's like, blood stains the way the glaze was dribbled onto it. Wait a minute. Oh shit, the body very well could have been dropped from this window. It was dropped onto a mat. Ball cart was used to move it over. At a storehouse, there is a mat and a ball cart. Even the moving of the body was carried out like the script. Killer sure had to think of Ginny's script. What'd you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Damn. What we got here? Are you painting with blood? Mixed yellow and red to make orange. Blood orange! I'm for yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red. What's that supposed to mean? Seeing the two of us have to work together to solve this case. Professor Court's sending us a message from beyond the grave. Oh, the blob right next to it, blue, red, and green. Wow, Professor Court called me. Watching our dietary habits from the pearly gates. Y'all are a bunch of goofballs. There's a lot of mock trial scripts. The victim was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of secret scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here. Poor, stressed out, overworked Professor Court. You know exactly how she feels. Must, your desk looks always like a tornado hit it. You're on the top, Apollo. What about Mr. Wright? Maybe we should rename the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Damn. Sick burn, Athena. You really got him. I'm human.
Maximum Daddy!
Maximum Gotti! I'm gonna Gotti!
Got him.
Got him!
Got him.
Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing. It is a little look like Court painted Juniper. Probably would look like the thing you're looking at right here, you freaking bozos. I don't even know art, and I know that enough to know. Look at this. Look at this rope. That's where we detected a large blood stain. Instruct the victim was stabbed here, somewhere close by. Invisible blood, and that's why I done something, right? Right! Why the fuck are you talking like that? We were able to detect trace amounts of blood.
There's a nerd I need to carry through levels now.
Wow, I can't believe you're doing all the work for that nerd.
Yeah, I gotta help him so that way he can get good with the gun class.
Damn. Hope you're getting paid for this. Jeez.
I mean, he did buy me a couch for my apartment in game, so
Good enough. Yo, is someone doing fucking blow over here? Is someone taking the
So,
express
I
train to
will-
Omaha?
I will make bad puns in the chat and just lurk.
And just lurk.
I will just lurk.
That's super fair.
Alright. I will talk to y'all later, or whenever I make a bad pun.
Hey, Ollie.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya.
I'm so happy. Oh, that's my favorite part in The Walking Dead, and it's not even supposed to happen. Have I? I'm sure I've shown you Hey Ben, see ya.
Probably. I don't remember it though.
Oh, hang on one sec.
Oh, okay.
So, you know how The Walking Dead works, the video game that is? all.
Not really, because I was never really a fan of the IP to begin with, so...
Fair enough. So, basically it's
All I
this...
know is that it's kind of like one of those, like, choose your own adventure kind of games where you have to make decisions.
Yeah, it's a Telltale game. It's basically you get 4, like, cardinal responses to things, and there's this one part where you talk to this guy Ben, right? And sometimes after you've expended all of your conversational options, they'll just play a thing like that's like, okay, you can't talk to this person anymore, or they'll just be like, yo, what's up? But I guess they forgot to do it with this, so like they just they just kept in the default intro and then boot you into the default outro. So it turns out like the fucking most dumb fucking shit. It just walk up, it's like, hey Ben, see ya. It's so unintentionally funny.
I will say, I fucking loved their take on Back to the Future, even though it was kind of a mess since it was one of their earlier games.
Oh yeah, I think I have those. Show me this. Seek truth. Bear, seek lest. Yeah, I haven't played anything besides, like, the first Walking Dead game, to be honest. Was there another one? No, I think it was just the first one. Looks like I'm running around. Running around, running around, running around, running around.
Remember that time when I seriously started sitting down and trying to write a script for a YouTube video?
Yeah. What happened to that?
It didn't.
Oh.
It's still sitting there on my desktop. Actually, I don't even think it's on this desktop. I think it's on my old desktop.
Oh. I was trying to be encouraging with it. I thought it'd be cool.
Yeah, so did I. I just kind of realized that I don't feel comfortable getting up in front of the camera and talking about a thing I like.
There. I guess I didn't search the art room thoroughly enough. Sick music, though. Oh, maybe I actually need to, like, fucking talk to the guy, huh? Find anything new? Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. Sherry's confident. If we're talking outside the art room, there's been a major breakthrough. Once I find out what that is, I don't...
must say, I mean...
No, go for it.
I will say, I am super impressed with my research on the subject, even if it's just the first game.
Yeah, definitely. The break? You really want to know? You know, fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. You mean for this tape recorder? The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. They analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor? Thanks for the good laugh. I mean, just because it sounds like her voice doesn't... Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Laid out to cushion the fall. The ball cart from the storeroom was then used to move by the stage. Archer Club member had shot. Oh. Festival funds. Arrow. The Archer Club. It could give away part of the Black will tell me anything. It's no use to provide information about me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast means we're back to square one, considering this correction. It's some bullshit. It was moved. Professor Blackpool got his own plans. I won't say another word about the investigation. Fire up those deep fryers. I'm going in. Video. Video? What's going on with that video? Guess it's time to peace out, Home Scout. Peace-ill it, Home Skillet, H-Trucy. Did you know I'm an attorney? Hell yeah, it's an attorney's force has made a grave error. Oh no. Seriously, please don't make mine disappear. I don't know how to explain. I like how she's got the tippy toes still. Trucy is precious and should be protected at all costs. He challenged you, triple triad? Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. How's that going for him? Legal Academy. Bitch, she is! What you watching there? A video of the mock trial. Had to use a bit of coercion to get it. The ends justifies the means. There it is again! Care to look into the true connection between the murder and mock trial? Sounds great, but you want to have any questions? Why'd you confess? Why'd you do it? Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Hell yeah, the ends justify the means, so you're a follower of Professor Means too. He's a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Court. I like them, but... Brush that one off like a pro. That style of justice, you'll run into the risk of breaking the law. Prepared to quit school because of this case? Why? What? No! Oh, you want to be an artist, so you really want. But no! My parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor! If the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Talk about someone who literally changed the bat of an eyelash. Guess she's been dealing with a lot lately. Didn't make what she did right.
But she's got a lot on her chest, metaphorically speaking. Metaphorically speaking.
I'm up in it anyway.
The whole time I was gonna say both.
Tell me what you were doing on the night of the murder. Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. You really love that shoe, don't you? Both of them. It's just a formality. Can you prove you were making the statues at the time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's not what I meant.
I did confess. Totally did confess.
Everyone confessed. Plus is the worst. Now that secret's out. Discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I want to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out she spoke with the school administrator on my behalf. Wow, I must really like you. I know, right? Now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this and this by any means possible. But it's evidence. No can do. Be a pretty pooper. Come on, please, pretty please. Taken in classic ends justifies the means style. Don't worry about it, Athena. The ends justify the memes. Let everyone know before the snitch found out. Snitch? What's this? Snitch. The ends justify the memes, Jack! And the students here is a snitch. Here they're watching everything we do. Activities, relationships, interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. How do anybody do that? Sounds dumb. I heard it's to seek out misconduct from the student body. Rumor has it grades are being bought and sold through the surveillance network. It's bribery. The situation at Timus Legal Academy is worse than I thought. What's all this important stuff? I still want to ask about the thing in the art room. I'll have to present some evidence to show what I'm talking about, though. The fuck accent is that? I have no idea. What the fuck, though? Where the love go? 5, 4, 3, 2. How that one's go? Found. What the fuck, though? Wrong one. Also, welcome, Think Boy. Thinking. Oh man, that's my blood, sweat, and tears in a pile of rubble right there. I'll make the statues again. Sure they'd be delighted. Yeah, I could totally do that. And this time, I'm gonna make them even more realistic by making full body molds. Are you sure it's safe? How about plain old measurements? Oh, Athena. Measurements are for wimps. Full on YOLO! They're the motto every day, every day, every day. YOLO, YOLO. Drop them in a big pool of plaster. I know I should stop you, but some part of me really wants to see how this plays out. YOLO. Holla at your boy. Shorty. Just gonna look at my notes real quick. Newman! School camera photos. Not move! Not movement! Newman! Listen, Norman. Listen to me, Norman. This is gonna be some bullshit, alright? I need your attention, please. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Oh, whoa! Whoa! That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man! Court's artistic sense. Professor Court's artistic sense. That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and eclectic. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. A strange looking painting. It was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it? The statue in the photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. Wow, we put it back together proper, but actually not proper. Take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So this is the statue's proper shape. Just look at that wild silhouette. It's so cute. I don't get it. Do you gotta be an artist to get it? I don't get it. Athena. Lady Justice you put back together on that stage. Right, I didn't realize it was in pieces, but before it was smashed, maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like in the photo. What was it doing on stage? Man, fuck this stylus. I want my big one. Fishy want a big one. Give me the big one. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Lady Justice updated in the court record. Found broken on stage. Professor Court remade it into a completely different looking statue the day before the mock trial. Think that about covers it. Okay, how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sounds good to me. Hook it up, get the HDMI on the Jumbotron. Man, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry. I'll fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. Thank you for coming here today. Sounds like Professor means a mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school's festival will begin shortly. Is the camera like this the whole time? It's a fixed position in front of the stage. As a student, I too could hardly wait for the day to come. How come teacher speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of the speech. Let the mock trial begin! Cut right through the camera. Juniper was also in charge of the audio. Damn, you know she was already playing a part in the mock trial? She had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. She wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio room, controlling and dealing with music. Okay, alright, we got ourselves a lecture hall floor plan. There's a judge's bench back by the screen and a witness. Witness me in this balcony. Professor Court, Professor Means, faculty seats. They were in charge of scoring the mock trial. It kind of looks like a face. Fast forward a bit. That's why the defendant is definitely guilty. This is me, could you tell? Objection. Frail co-ed used the bare hand to stab a professor with an arrow? I don't think so. Read that line in the mock trial, but you made it sound kind of weird. Give me some slack, it's my first time reading the script. I think Juniper's gonna speak next. Yo, what's up, Maddie?
I started dumping Super Smash Bros. For you while I try and figure out how to dump the DLC for this game.
I big appreciate that. It's true, I shouted you're a goner, but I didn't mean it. It was a rehearsal. She was rehearsing her line. She was rehearsing her hein, rehearsing her grind. Rehearse. She was getting in the hearse and lining it. Did you hear that? That's a goner. That's a goner played by Junie. This piece of evidence should explain it. Robin, I'm gonna show you a few things. I'm gonna show you a few things. Let me show you a few things. sure you remember this. Contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. You're a goner. They do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if it really is a recording, one made from the mock trial video, that means this evidence was fabricated. Boom. What's the deal with that? Get to do a voice for analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen the gender would become key, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. Basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Uh-oh, Connor! Wait a second. No way! Professor Means' credo is the ends justify the means. I may not have a big butt like my worthy adversary Apollo Justice, but what we do have is the truth! Fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. I regret pronouncing it like that immediately.
You're definitely gonna be the butt of the jokes now.
Please, I love you. Don't go on the floor. Saved it. That was close. What up, Gav? It's go big or go. Swear to God, every day I'm getting stupider. It's just never like I've got a brain degeneration or something. I don't know. I've probably got a tumor up there. I don't even know it. I'm gonna like die in 5 weeks. What up? It's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? Junie will agree this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? She has to have known this is what I'd find. Alright, Slim J, time to roll the tapes. You've been quite the busy beaver today. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up. It'll be getting dark soon, so... You must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home. No, wait, you have to listen to me. I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're gonna say, Athena. Junie, you promised. So just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. Alright. Sus. Connor is sus. Voice in the recording has been proven to be yours. On trial video, we can hear you recording your line for the script. We've both analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. The only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be here. That doesn't make any sense. Here confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession's a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came out after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that seem a little suspicious? Say what you will, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. There's some shit. Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted just now. Oh. Girl. Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? None of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. Let's go. Ear? You doing a little ear waggle or some shit? The one true ring. Come on, girl. Give me that ear waggle. No ear waggle. Maybe the back of her hand.
Oh, dumps the updates.
So what are we looking for here? Wait, has this always been moving? She's shaking it?
Gotcha!
You start coughing when you're under stress. Can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said "and never causes trouble," the cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. Her boobs shake when she tells a lie. Whoops, I meant coughs. Nice thinking. It's funny, I'm pretty sure that was something similar came up yesterday when we were watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Take a huff, girl. It's fine. You're trying to hide Hugh's connection to the case, aren't you? I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand.
How did this screw magically tighten itself again? Jesus Christ.
Magic screws.
Excuse me while I try and retrieve my screwdriver from my office. God, I love being able to say that I have an office. It's so cool.
You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? I'm watching everything we do. Activities, relationships, interests. And reporting it all to one of the professors. And while fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Jimmy, please stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence, see if I can't prove it. Something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. Is it this?
Take that!
Juniper's one cool customer. Is it the arrow?
Take that!
Is it the... Oh! Did he take a peek at the script because he was the only one that could have taken a peek at the script?
Take that!
Damn it. It's gotta be the attorney's bet.
Take that!
This is the planner? Right here. Professor Court's planner. Routine report. I believe this is to mean when the snitch would report in to Professor Court. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. From their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. You suspected Hugh from the start. Talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Juniper, I don't have that kind of special hearing Athena does. I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. Its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Alright? This poor thing.
Sorry, my mom was outside the doctor for a second.
No, it's chill. This poor thing. She suspected Hugh did it from the beginning, and she was just covering the whole time. Strayed from the path of justice. Dark age of the law. Shouldn't let any more of her students going astray like that. A few others shared her views. But her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? Used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard. That report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd was part of that. That's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court. Snitched on her own friend. Accidentally overheard Hugh talking. He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. Something about having paid money for good test scores. I overheard him talking, so I never found out who the money was going to. That's bribery. He was buying his way through school. That's the case. That evidence that always seems out of place might actually be his secret. found this investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. Didn't know what the number meant, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, must mean a bribe of 120 grand. It's more, take a look at the mark. It's the same mark on the page as Professor Court's planner. Wait. I just couldn't think. Okay, Finken, calm down. We do have some transgender folk here.
Yo, hi.
It's alright, just take it down a notch. No, I know. I know you didn't mean anything by it. It's fine.
As if you didn't mean anything by it.
Oh!
Hey, look, I experience this kind of crap on a daily basis. I'm not saying that it's good. I'm just saying that I can take it well.
Yeah, yeah, be a little more sensitive about it. That's all. It's fine. You're okay. You're okay. It's chill. But yeah. There's no
Look,
way.
The only time we would have a problem is if you. The only time we would have a problem is if you said it to me directly.
Yeah. I do not see commit Sudoku. That's always one I've liked.
God, Sudoku was the worst in freaking elementary school. We had to do Sudoku for math class. It was awful. I
Do
hated it.
Sudoku in elementary school? Damn.
Yeah, forced to. It was part of our curriculum. Like, you know how they have the mad minutes and shit?
Yeah!
Like, that was one
Oh,
of those special
fuck!
things
I
to
remember
do.
Mad Minutes. Holy shit.
I'm so glad that those turned out to be a universal thing because I can fucking relate. Because one, I hated them. Two, they were kind of fun when you got good at them.
Oh, man. No, listen.
It was a layered relationship.
Yeah. That's a nostalgic name. Hell yeah. I don't think that alone would have driven into
Anyway, I am going to upload this totally not 3DSCA files RAR up to my Mega.
Now, you know
And
these things
I
stay
will
up on YouTube perpetually, right?
Hey, they don't know my Mega account, and it's not going to be there by the time that anyone else watches this. So,
You worry me.
look,
Open.
I'm in Canada. Those laws don't affect me.
Oh my god! I do remember open court reading textbooks. They were the ones that just had like a whole mashup of shit. Like just various like history and like little myths here and there from like ancient civilizations. Little stories. Jesus Christ, it's been a minute. No rhyme or reason at all.
I would just like to remind everyone here that file sharing is not illegal in Canada.
You... I'm trying to change the subject. Come on, work with me here.
Hey, I have no shame. It's not illegal for me.
Alright, get me in trouble then. Thanks.
Hey, you're not hosting anything.
You're right, I'm not. Ugh.
I
Ooh, we
never
got
wanted to
cutscene.
see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
You were in really hard denial this whole time. Holy shit. Maybe the man just really went to town on a hot dog. Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer, but my mind keeps telling me it is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Last ketchup. The fact that she'd seen Hugh said he went home since because that's so terrible holding that in. It's gonna be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper, if that's okay with you, Professor Means.
My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor, but I won't try and stop you. I will be watching from the gallery and looking forward to seeing what results your methods produce.
Yeah, that guy. You never saw his smile until now? Oh, that's all we've been talking about every stream he's been in. Lord save.
Snatch his dentures! Snatch his dentures!
God can't save you now. Not from that man's mouth.
Where is your god now?
Oh, Jesus. You turned off the fucking voice changer. Fuck.
Just for that, yep.
We already know the prosecution's piece of evidence is a fake. Thanks to you, we figured out the motive. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Tomorrow will be the day Juniper walks free. What could... Athena, girl, did you really fucking say what could possibly go wrong just now?
What could possibly go wrong?
Okay, I lied about my game drive. I have 29 gigs free at 1 terabyte.
Where's the lie? The Greek Titan Kronos? The one that ate his... Holy shit, Kronos ate his kids? I thought he was just like a time dude. I don't know anything about mythology, I'll be honest. I know...
You should. Mythology's great and it's super interesting.
Yeah, but it's always so hard to consume.
Guten Morgen. Like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. That voice in the mock trial and tape recording are one and the same.
So it's definitely fabricated evidence. Wow. It's some BS evidence right there. Basically, the total sum of what I know of mythology is whatever happens to stick with me while I... Sorry, what just happened? Who dat? Quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. It's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio was erased. I wonder if he saw our hand. Oh, and surely it wasn't the only one just now. Bet Rob and the Buck Skull are listening in too. Makes sure they don't
That's the only thing you really need to know about Greek mythology is that Zeus was a massive slut.
Yeah. Zeus is
You
basically...
put his dick in it.
Yeah. I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine. basically Zeus, but human, and would only do it with consent. Most problems can be traced to Zeus having his dick outside his toga.
This.
Oh, right. What I was, ooh, the Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I like it. What I was saying before is, basically everything I know about mythology is whatever I happen to retain from every night that I fall asleep listening to overly sarcastic productions videos. Because they cover a lot of mythology stuff, and I really like them, and I really love both their art styles, her art style, I don't know which one does what. But honestly, my ideal art style is theirs. I love it so much. They were Greek gargoyles that did their job well, stayed out of trouble. Sorry for saying it, wasn't a dick to most people, humans. Yeah, I've heard he's kind of a chill dude. Basically the exact opposite of yeah, room clock runs fast. It cannot function.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason they made him the antagonist in the Hunters movie was because it would be kind of fucked up to make Hera the antagonist, which she totally was.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I actually quite like the story of Persephone. I don't know why, but I mean, in retrospect, girl had hella Stockholm syndrome, but
Is it like she ate a pomegranate or something?
I can't remember the exact about the story, but if I remember correctly, Persephone's mother made a deal with Hades that required Persephone to become his wife.
It's not really a black or white case, but a big gray area. What'd you say, Maddie?
Yeah, basically, if I remember correctly, it was something about Persephone's mother being the goddess of spring, and that being the two seasons or something. Needed Hades' help, so he basically cut a deal with her and wanted pomegranates and Persephone. It was. I really can't remember much. I read it in 6th grade and I loved it, and I really should go back and read it again.
All I really know is a pomegranate was involved in some capacity. Listen, Persephone ate a pomegranate and Hades was like, hey, that's my pomegranate, you're my wife now, you get no say in this. And then she was like, ah, fuck, but then like, a few months later was like, ah, okay, I guess. That's my retelling of the story. Alright.
Yeah, no, basically Hades is the polar opposite of how he was portrayed in the Hercules movie.
Yeah. Alright, here's my pitch. We're making a YouTube video, right? We're gonna record a sesh. And it's gonna be like drunk history, except I'm gonna get drunk and I'm gonna recite whatever to my knowledge that I have of myths, thoroughly embellishing them along the way. Alright. So, fuck you, Blackquill. I'm gonna read this shit. Myth in general is like follows. Persephone is walking around, accidentally goes in the underworld, gets hungry, mom starts looking, gets worried. Persephone's walking around, hunger, offered a plate of pomegranates. Had the mom been there, she could have warned her, eating or taking anything from the land of the dead cannot be done unless you stay in the land of the dead. She ended up being 6 of them before she was warned, that's why she had to stay in the underworld for 6 months of the year. And returns above ground for the other 6. Wow, I was way closer than I was planning on being.
I was totally off. My memory is garbage.
To be fair, there may be multiple. The thing I know about mythology is that oftentimes there are multiple accounts and interpretations of the original text. So, like, you could have just gotten a different version.
Like, it does ring a bell now that they do mention it. I think that's what it is. Persephone's the goddess of spring or something. Whenever spring turns, that's when the crops start to yield.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I remember Hermes. And Hermes is like really,
That's the gods.
really fucking old. Like, his name comes from Herms, which Herms were like stone waypoints and like stone markers. Oh, Persephone's mom is the goddess of harvest.
Okay, so I was right, but I was wrong about that. The circumstances. God damn it.
Yeah. And to finish what I was saying about the Herms, they're like stone markers and they've like all got Hermes' face on it, and like they're just squares down below, except they all have big old dongs. I'm not kidding. They're dong statues that are way markers.
Another shining example of why Zeus just needed to put it back in his pants. Or Toga.
I think Hermes might have gotten made up before Zeus. Like, Hermes is really
Have
old.
this. Just let me have this.
I mean, to be fair. What was I saying? Fuck, I can't remember.
Okay, back to the case.
Yeah, case time. I want to do drunk mythology. Because I don't know shit, and what I do know would probably be hilarious stitched together in a drunken rage.
I feel like it would
Stupid.
be really funny if, like, you got drunk and the rest of us were sober, and after you pitched your thoughts on what happened, we had to try and explain what actually happened to you.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I'd be so down with that. Oh my god, yes. That's perfect. Oh man, okay. So lecture hall was packed before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Real truth hurts so much, doesn't it? Or maybe you thought I was gonna bring up something else entirely against your client. Never a snappy comeback when I need one. Just coming straight at us today using any means possible. Because her daughter is missing for those 6 months. That makes sense. To protect the students who had to climb up high, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away?
Objection!
Oh, there's plenty wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school, and that could cushion a fall from such lofty lengths. Long ago, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. It sucks being the last to know everything. I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw... Oh, those were made by the mat. An only mat of that thickness is where the body is assumed to have been dropped. It would be hard to deny a possibility. Thick. We're off to a bad start. Turn your perfect score going into a teary-eyed frown of failure. I'm gonna fail you, Hugh. I'm gonna fail you!
Come on, you did that to yourself. Put the score up.
I don't know. It really sucked.
You did it to yourself. Put the score up. Take it
Alright.
sweet. Come on.
Alright.
all puns are puns. You did it to yourself.
Wow, all puns are puns. People die when they are killed.
Hold it!
Yeah,
Oh.
and you grimace when I pun, so there you go.
It's true. Fair enough, fair enough. Eager to unsheath your blade, Sykes. Your heavy breath heaves twice.
Objection!
Heavy breath. That makes a little more sense, but I'm with Athena on this one. You're not denying your heavy breathing. Just saying that scientific studies have proven it's not. Hang in there, Athena. How many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you. My own self-esteem. Yo, what's up, Ollie? We had a big old Greek mythology talk.
Long story short, Zeus was dicking it.
Zeus put his dick in it. This judge is a biased crook. Wow. The plant was simply putting the matter. Am I capable of this? Is this a thing I can do right now? Is my
Probably not, but it doesn't hurt to try.
fucking mouth gonna cooperate with me? I like him, but that man is more manipulated than clay in a potter's hands. Hey, that's funny, because Robin is a potter.
Also, be sure to make better mouth.
Be sure to make what? Make better mouth?
Better
That just took me a sec. The map's dry.
Even though that was a while ago.
Yeah, it's true. It's essential to moving the body. If we win this one, I promise to donate another.
Oh, is it now?
Body.
Hold it!
Well, the society has made the word thick almost as gross as the word moist.
You notice how moist is getting less and less gross? No one really uses it in a gross way anymore. They usually just say it when they mean it. Like, yeah, I now have a moist towel to wipe my shit down. It's fine.
Still kind of uncomfortable though.
Time to dig deeper. I have my glasses on. I'm leafing through my shit.
Hold it!
On the way to the maintenance area. Shouldn't assume anything. It only shows that you're not positive.
Objection!
Such wild momentum. Perhaps you're a raging bull in your past
Objection!
life. Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal. Oh, Justice Dono. Assertions Juniper was simply putting the mat away. In that case, where would she be taking it? To the storehouse over in the maintenance area? Precisely, therefore it's not wrong with this judgment in this matter. It's your wild charges that are the issue here. I cannot help it if you keep seeing red. He's gonna get a face full of Justice Apollo style if he keeps that up. Anyway, I saw her heading towards me. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after. It's entirely possible someone else moved the body, correct?
Objection!
You mad and merely delusional. Everyone was at the lecture hall before the mock trial, the rest of the campus was empty. Ergo, the only probable suspects were the 3 trial participants. No.
There you go, Chrissy.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I will take that later. I also know that you, Hugh O'Connor, were one of the participants. His confidence sure goes all out when he tells the truth. I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading. It doesn't make it factual. Careful now, Athena. A genius like you could be leading you right into a trap. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. All I can do is charge forward with both eyes open. Alright, let me review my evidence again. Trace blood on the banner. Burnt remnants of the Cavalier's banner. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say those banners were placed on top of the mat so that the mat didn't get blood on it. Stage setup. 601, 603. Big 6. Results of the voice analysis are... Does the voice sounding in your guard block improvements? Voice is a perfect match. Testing is underway. Post recording editing. 10 minutes, 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Lecture hall is packed for the mock trial. As the campus was empty, I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. Can I see the mat anywhere here? No, but I do see the two banners there now. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. Vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. Wish I had a diagram of that area. Whoops. No, actually. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. Didn't say much. Huge crowd. Didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Wow, I am thoroughly stumped. Oh, what do you say to me? My boy is the Encyclopedia Britannica over here. Right, though. Damn.
Hold it!
Do you happen to have any ideas, Maddie?
Objection!
You pressed all the statements already, right?
Yeah. I'm going and repressing some right now.
Hold it!
Objection!
hit him with the old, you let those boys out of there or I'm gonna sit down. Okay.
Hold it!
Objection!
Objection!
What about the I think I don't really have a clear idea here, but if you just loop back around a couple of times using the right arrow, theoretically Apollo should chime in and say, hey, you having some trouble? Here's where I think the fish stated is.
Okay.
I think that's how to trigger it. It might only be when you have low health, though.
Oh, it's like a critical thing. I've done it a few different times now, so... Okay. I suspect that it's gonna be either the third or fourth ones. Probably the third one, I'm thinking. But what? Vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area.
Oh, I think I might know what the problem is.
So-
When was this supposedly happening?
That's the thing, there hasn't been a single comment on when this whole particular session. I suppose.
Erasing the backdrop in place?
Say again?
Try presenting the photo of them erasing the backdrop? Because if the crane was there, then you couldn't have seen her from where he was claiming.
I'm gonna do a save and I'll give it a shot. I think that may have been a... No? But I'll give it a shot.
Objection!
I think you were right. You saw the back of the stage from between the stage and maintenance area. Let's take a look at this photo by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. You see a big construction screen to the right of that stage?
Yes, in fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few weeks ago. So noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. How it piqued my interest.
I need a ruling, does that count?
I don't think it counts, but it's close.
Alright. Can't see past such screens, that's their purpose. Let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Damn, she literally has the technology from the fucking Ace Attorney movie.
I know, right?
This vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
The screen would be completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client. What's the deal, Hugh?
You are in a whole lot of trouble, my friend.
Ooh. I'll take it. Right. Let's just
slipped my
Yeah,
mind.
what's up, Dark Alien?
Yo, what's up, Dark Alien? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something literally as big as that?
There's two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth.
This fucking guy call me a mouth breather? What the hell, dude?
And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me.
Just admit it was a normal everyday brain fart already.
Now please restate what he remembers, minus the lapse of memory.
Stop jerking yourself, O'Connor.
It's on the other side of the screen.
The words I witnessed Juniper from the stage side.
Objection!
You are testifying our client was behind the stage. But need I remind you the back of the stage is not visible from the front?
Arrogance is the one character trait I absolutely cannot stand. Right, though? Big feel.
To see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen. The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Youch! That's gonna be a youch! Nice one.
Objection!
Keep it up.
Alright, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth would be like a weight lifted from your chest. Truth? What truth? The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
What do you mean in between? Screen would block
Objection!
the view of... On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think... something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? This crane right here. O'Connor can fly! I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial.
Me neither. It's probably safe to assume it was moved. It's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
It's all about a promise? Is that whatever Blackwell's using against him? What's it got to do with going into the crane?
Golden Boy did not go up into that. Oh wait, wrong voice. Golden Boy didn't go into that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within the school grounds. Simon's objection is like, yeah, you're stupid. Then his silence is a growl to the person's stupidity. Kinda, yeah. The witness... I mean, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane.
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did it.
What?
If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You're probably working at the same site the previous day, too. Is this what you're thinking of, Athena?
Oh.
As the court can see, the photo captured the crane's operator, and if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous. How very interesting.
Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring facts to light.
It's all very well and good, but how do you propose to do that?
First, the photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's worth a try. The way I identify it by examining his neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around the neck.
Well, yes, you can clearly see it. But are you saying you mean to?
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
Not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy.
Show us your neck! Disgrace of a man. Start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Jesus, Blackwell, coming on strong! What's the big deal? Let's see your neck. Wow, damn. Guess I have no choice. He holds next to nothing back. Oh my god. Number one. Oh
He's
my
really
god.
sticking his neck out for this one.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you two. Ugh. Well, that's clearly the symbol of friendship. I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have it analyzed? You an irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. My boy is an M. No shame, no shame. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. You shut the fuck up about parallel parking one-handed. Piece of shit. Bragging about that shit. Take that away from me. Take that away from me! Factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship periods. Wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? About that. I'm a genius, so... Thinking genius is code for your mommy pays for all your stuff. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't! High school seniors are 19 at most, thus they failed to complete the requirements. That doesn't apply to you, does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please! Actually, Golden Boy here is 25! He took a 7-year break from school! That is not where I thought that was going. Come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there. Ah, ouch! 5? Oh god, that went too fast. I think Apollo said he's older than me. 7-year break? 7 years? I just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take. And the genius kind people like me take.
Objection!
You know what, Thinking? I was 100% with you until he said that. And yeah, exactly. I take it back. I hate you. Exactly. Exactly. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. You could get away with using only like that. Hey, we got some hydration time. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering the body was moved in the same manner as the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be persuasive. Does the defense take care to dissuade me? As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's gonna be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. He was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor? Yes, Miss Sykes. I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that'll turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, golden boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side? Or is this another trap? Watch this! I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now I would have the court look at this. Oh. Please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I've already verified with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how'd you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate such complex machinery as a crane. I never noticed, but like every time he slams the desk, like the bird's eyes widen just a little. Bird's just like, oh shit!
It's cute little detail.
Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Now I'm the fool! And now I am the fool. Planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but I got injured. I wanted to keep my part-time job a secret. I had to do it just before. Oh my god, dang. Here, I thought this is a big break we've been waiting for. Damn, unclear. Shit. I know how my boy hurt his hand. Really? I don't. Did he fucking run it over with the crane? Not that the defense is sophistry? Sophistry? I don't know. Body was dropped out of a 3rd floor window to a match near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See? I've been paying attention. Well done, your boldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. I think you're on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved for her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how the body could have been moved. Tell me if there's another way besides the crime. Besides, if you have a counter-argument... If you do not, it's time for the verdict.
Objection!
Correct your boldness. No, not yet. All I have to do is show the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? I would show that the matter had nothing to do with the case. A sword of great renown that cuts down sophistically as its name is evidence. Don't scare me. Smile, Athena, you can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. Just dropping it? It's not like it could there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Slide on the wire! Someone could have easily used that thing. That explains a lot. That explains why there'd be bloodstains on them. You show the tiniest shred of possibility. Ball card were used. I'm not sure what the correct answer here is. I mean, I hope either of the banners will do.
I
Probably
think the banners would work.
the what?
I think the banners would work.
I'm gonna go with this.
Take that!
Sick. Key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Professor. I swear to God. Professor Blackquill! Defense against the dark arts teacher?
Look, do I have to start a counter for this as well?
You're the one that's gonna have to start it. I can only do one counter at a time. Anyway, court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down that stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen, yet there are no signs of blunt force.
Objection!
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackquill. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. Sure, that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Go on, explain.
The body was bundled in the pouch-like section of the banner and sent the wire down. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. And it slid to the left, indeed. Yo, what's up, Ollie?
Heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner didn't
Objection!
carry.
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claims as shaky as a corpse performing the highest absurd act. If you have an actual objection, come on, say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. The wire that had been used to move the body would be it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the blood-stained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with the case. Blood-stained pottery, I remember that. This doesn't look good. Back down to the map theory if you don't do something.
Mistakes. We have something better than a circus act.
Theory's true. That blood on the pottery must not have been. Oh. We got it back. It must not have been the victim's blood. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from? Shame on you, Sykes. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Fulbright. Looks like they didn't check it. Don't let it get you down, I swear to God, what the fuck? Prosecutor Blackquill, everyone makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek.
Yeah, like you.
Yeah, like me. We will know not either way until the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Hearing Athena swear in the voice was amazing. Your boldness. I demand the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. John Birdman demands the pottery be analyzed. Analyzed. Analyze the pottery.
Oh my, that was quick.
Your history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please let it be someone else's. It seems the blood was not from the victim.
What?
Furthermore, comparison with other parties involved in the case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor. Yep, I figured with the bloody hands. His hands are dripping with blood. Why were they dripping with blood, though? That's a big question. Was it brain? Sorry. Was it self-defense?
Was he brained?
Was it was he brained? I don't think he was brained, unless his brain is in his hands. Things are really getting down to the wire here. Oh, that's a good one.
This guy's really walking the tightrope with those puns.
Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first-floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There's but one way now to turn aside her blade. Do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sights, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. How much dirt does he have? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found. Scuttlebutt's? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all.
Let's see. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut.
Indeed. You clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. Wow! That's elaborate! The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Ford.
You really want to see my script that bad? You better watch out. Without my permission, you'll wish you hadn't. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that.
The blood on the blade is the witness's. Our genius here tried to peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness.
Guy's the worst genius I've ever seen.
Don't worry, Athena. Moon isn't that deep. Still got the wire theory.
Got it.
Since the blood by the window overlooking maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts that.
You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? The court would like to remind the witnesses what it was not to point out. And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? Whatever. It seems like you've forgotten the two statues on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? Statues and wire are extremely close together.
Is the body would have collided with statues? What's the problem with that? What if they did collide? Yeah, they probably fucking did. That contradicts nothing. They're both broken. We still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them... Ba-bam, ba-bam. That would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that.
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard said sound? It's a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears in the waiting room when... Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial.
Oh, which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started.
Before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
He said he saw the body before the mock trial, so... I claim the body was moved during the mock trial to the whole water. It's gonna get me and our case killed.
Focus was on just 3 suspects before the body was moved. Because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of the case.
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion?
Point.
Skeeter Blackwell is on our side.
Then he's figured out the truth behind the case. Great, as long as he's not up to something else. The statues really were broken and the body hit them. And Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eye and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know...
I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You'd best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wished to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Yikes.
Now, out of it. Did you truly witness the body?
Or were you just lying about it? Which is it?
You what?
I never saw the body. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on the stage. I've been lying about it this whole time. I'm sorry.
He's a big lie for what it is.
Perjury. Perjury.
The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both defense and prosecution.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now at least we know the body was moved using the wire and banner.
Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sykes Dono. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial.
So both sides are satisfied, then.
If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it's an entirely different story.
Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them
Objection!
solid alibis.
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall.
What's this? Who's the person in charge of the audio?
Yeah, it was...
Since basic rules don't apply to this court, I hereby sentence O'Connor to death for perjury because this court's a circus that allows whips, knives, bows, and arrows, and witness tampering intimidation without a blink. Perjury means death. Don't forget the hawk. Indeed. Indeed. One who could enter the archroom amidst the mock trial to move the body. And a hawk in there. It's none other than the accused Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing his crime, Junie's in deeper. How you slice it, we're cooked. Here, I thought Prosecutor Blackwell's on our side, at least on this issue.
Twisted Samurai strikes again.
Twisted? It's more like dirty rotten.
Your boldness. It's time to put an end to this farce.
Prosecution's presented a convincing case. Defense has one last chance to voice remaining objections. Well,
Paulo, what are we gonna do? I've got nothing left. Nothing, nada, niente.
I'm trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too.
Poor Junie. Unless we figure something out, she'll be... Objection. Objection. I object.
Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime.
Perfect crime?
This is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes, we did. This better not be another one of his enraging traps. Turnabout reclaimed. The murder, the moving of the body, the brilliant cover-up. It all sprung from my brilliant mind. Go ahead and arrest me. The real killer is right before you.
order, I say, Mr. O'Connor. You already confessed yesterday and earlier today recanted your confession.
So if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius, the ends justify the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before the great and mattering intellects. Enough! The only thing maddening is the ignominy of you bear to all three see. Call the Pope, is this allowed? For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There's no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you rushed the mock trial. It's silly I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act.
He doesn't seem the least bit shaken.
Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take the opportunity to add further testimony. I'll demonstrate the very moments of genius that transcends even perfection. You won't believe this, but I used a oh, he's going the body double route. It means I didn't almost lose my... I just got a weird sense of deja vu. Is everyone gonna start claiming body doubles now? Like, I just got a really weird sense of deja vu, and my brain's saying that might be what happens, but I could be wrong. I slipped out stealthily while
I
my
think you're
double
thinking of Investigations 2 when the dude had a body double.
I think so too, actually. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. That's just me, as the witness testimony make no sense at all.
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird, especially the whole thing about a body double.
I believe it's not just me. Prosecution?
You're boldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad.
I think that would be for the best. Now let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict.
You people don't believe me? It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity.
Yeah, the Funny Farm just called. They want their genius back.
Stretch your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic.
Besides, don't you guys have those weird devices for testimonies like this?
Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste them on ridiculous testimonies.
Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try?
Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session.
Your better judgment? I'm a judge and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no.
Probably guilty not necessarily because of murdery, but perjury. Murdery! Murdery! It's murder perjury! That's the dumbest. To be fair, the man might need therapy.
I trust you have no objection. Sir, prosecutor, I mean Blackwell.
He just pieced out.
Prosecutor said rubbish. We'll be out in a stroll, then left with Detective Fulbright.
How does he get away with stuff like this?
I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session.
I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake.
Here we go.
How much Discord we got? Oh.
Well, I'm not sure what version we're on right now, but it's... Oh, we talk about that.
The real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had to run the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
I don't get it. His confession's overflowing with happiness.
Maybe he enjoys thinking how his mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius.
This goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession.
Even a normal level of delight would be weird. Yeah, he's not what we call normal.
Why are you confessing? These forced heaters out of control emotions.
I'm gonna try something crazy.
Got it!
Yeah. Fair enough. I'll go with the obvious one.
Got it!
Obvious one it is.
Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court.
Secret. The bribe.
She wanted nothing to do with me because I disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. The truth!
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, we feel great happiness in the fact you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so it overshadowed all your other emotions.
What are you?
I can hear it clearly now. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed.
So he was really trying to protect Juniper.
Yes, I'm sure of it. His feelings for her are the real deal.
Alright, let's work this guy down. Finally figured out the obvious, have we?
Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back.
Confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. We all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused. Haven't you taken a longer stroll?
No, you haven't unraveled my genius, the body double trick yet.
Can't be serious. You really expect us to believe you had a body double?
I do, but if you think I didn't, then prove it.
Either we quit here and Juniper's found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony. That's odd. Nothing here about not almost losing? I refuse to believe a complete egomaniac wouldn't take at least a little bit of joy in knowing that he was the one that didn't lose. Oh, I have to pick an unexpected emotion. I guess joy would be it. Oh my god, was I right? I was like 25% fucking around, but I did suspect maybe. You exhibited happiness the entire time except during this statement.
Ah, you don't know when to give up. Oh, no, now I think about it.
No, don't stop making stuff up.
When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Beads' pre-trial speech. And that's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in just before the verdict.
So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose?
I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was for the far end of the lecture hall behind the screens. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through.
Objection!
How much longer will you indulge him in this charade? It's true none in the audience see him go through either of the doors. Faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view.
I thought you could do better than that. Lawyer's bench is on the right side while facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat, but that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then.
That can't be right. Empty balcony seat on the left contradicts. I thought that was Means' seat. Yeah, that's Super Means' seat.
Take that!
No idea where this contradiction's going. I don't have any other moves at this point. So I'll just have to follow it and see. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really?
I saw with my own eyes, it was definitely empty.
What about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he wouldn't have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty.
No, this can't be right.
You do no one any favor by exposing the falsities of his confession.
I've told plenty of lies so far, but this one's true, I tell you. There's nobody in left balcony seat. You gotta believe me.
Doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but don't spare any details.
You got it. I'll repeat as many times as you like. I mean, my ingenious escapes acts warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer.
All I care really about is whether the seat was empty or not. Oh, that might also be a thing, huh? Left, or the audience is left. Second floor was deserted. It's true. The empty control room. That's a lot of sadness. What's the deal with that? I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said that part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have.
What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see.
Mr. O'Connor, it's you who's revealing the inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad.
You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be?
You said you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not it, is it? There was someone who returned there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone in the audio control room was... probably Jennifer. I know you realize there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it.
Apollo Justice was in the control room.
The audio control room really was empty. That would mean Miss Woods was roaming
Nah,
around.
it was Trucy, right?
It was Trucy. She could pull it off.
I mean, she's fucking magic, of course she did.
Yeah? Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her.
Juniper's innocence. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the ends justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies.
His heart will hold out into this battle between truth and lies. There's something I can do to make him recant his false testimony.
I fear nothing now. I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down as you wish.
I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Feel like we're at 50 now? A counter for the means. That would break.
And he broke out of his shackles again.
I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center. You, O'Connor. Defense, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with...
Hold it!
You wait just one moment before you cut him down. Do not come between a samurai and his foe.
I learned about this in law school.
Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time? Very well. Golden Boy may live for now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything.
That's really wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This isn't no doubt news to you, but I'm not and never was a genius.
Sorry, but I already knew.
Me too. Don't forget me. My friend is supposed to be obvious.
Stuff he said was crazy.
No need to rub it in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. What? What? No! I accidentally learned my parents had been paying good money for my grades. That's bribery!
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea.
All my perfect scores are the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me. Totally misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect 0.
Well, man, you can fire a bow one-handed. It's true.
Hugh.
And so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by paying the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away.
If you were trying to help her, why did you testify against her? You're the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her. I wasn't trying to provoke us. Looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Ginny was in tears when she opened up to me. Truth is, the friendship of the three of them is still rock solid.
there was something that could help me prove that. The proof of friendship they mentioned. I didn't buy it. It's handmade. There's only one like it in the world. Maybe it's definitely it. The band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is it like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Very interesting and chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two.
Objection!
They feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin both must feel the same way. Even Hugh said everything Hugh said believes me that leads me to believe that. Jesus. In fact, he may have also just told me the others wear their proof of friendship. They must wear them in places difficult to see. How about a belly button or soles of feet? That'd be hard to see.
That's a funny animation. That's right, you're wrong.
All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She'd never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad.
You fuck. Ooh, we got cutscene.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Ah,
Hey, Hugh!
and to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
I didn't kill anyone. I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It may look like I'm speed reading. Zen and the artist of mastering the bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. How long have they been standing? Well, I mean, they're probably all there as witnesses or key players, you know? Phew. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm gonna save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me.
Might understand the witness is recanting his confession.
Yes. trial. Much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. Probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Judge is getting more recants than the Spanish Inquisition. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Huh? Does this mean? It was means. It was fucking means.
Objection!
It was fucking means. What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Yes, I suppose it would. After such a thorough investigation, does such a person exist?
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. He was telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which means there's one person to account for. Let's do this. Bye-bye. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi.
Take that!
Come on in, Aristotle! Balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor?
That's right. How many more times I have to say it?
So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial. Mr. Creeper murder shit face. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture
Objection!
delivered his speech. I know, and that's not in dispute here. Let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
We got it. We got it.
Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Oh! The tape recorder? I think you mean falsified fucking evidence! Mr. O'Connor, did you say Professor Means gave you that phony recording?
Defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. He said he gave it to me. What do you mean it's phony?
Could have seen this development. The voice shouting "You're a goner" as recorded on this tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
It's an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, Professor Means' guilt written all over him. Your Honor, defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by a dullet of a witness.
Inmate who formerly a surgeon once told us. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical
Objection!
symptoms. Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness. Something. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
It's enough, both of you. Here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of where Professor Means was or was not in the faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please.
Oh, I'm gonna take him the fuck down. Oh, I'm gonna take him the fuck down.
Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at the Themis Legal Academy, let me add that while Mr. Worldwide! I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial. I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. I'm just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this?
Well, if that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
Find some evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded.
Leave it ready? Let's roll the video.
Let's start. It's 10 a.m., you dullard. Why are you saying good afternoon, huh?
Mock trial and crown jewel event of the school festival will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh, no. Gimme it. Gimme it right here, right now. I don't care. Everybody wake the fuck up. It was in the very first line. It's in the very first line. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Objection, 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 objection.
Experience of our youth and
Five
powerful...
objection!
Wait, five objection! Objection! Experience of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our... Ah, you there, wake up, pay attention.
I'm awake, I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor?
I'm awake too, wide awake, you see.
Blackwell.
Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention, and may you make a difference one day. Let the mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears.
Listen, Sykestoner, if you've subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose,
Taka will feast on your tongue after I cut it out.
You were sick the whole time.
did you notice anything strange?
Yes, I did. Fuck the last part. Give me the first part. Oh god, the last part too. That shit's gold.
Hold it!
Hold it? More like gold it. I have only one question about your speech. What's the deal with your bullshit?
Good afternoon, murderers. Good afternoon, murderers.
Professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that test. To test its authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true the statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present.
It seems I've caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, I was in a balcony seat. The statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded.
Give me the first thing he said. Give me the first thing he said. Give me the first thing he said. Right here, right now. Gimme. Objection. Objection. Speech started here. Ended here. Been over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be. Oh, it's not. Okay, that's not what that clock was. It's a timestamp on the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started when it ended. 10 to 2035. That would make it
10:35. 35 seconds. Seconds. Where do I see 35 seconds? Or am I thinking about it wrong? Tape has about 10 minutes 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Oh, there it is. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show it was pre-recorded.
Take that!
I would like the court to take a look at this.
Who's
Voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Didn't we just establish the voice on tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise also there.
Noise.
Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
And what do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech?
It'd be exactly 10.
Now, let's fast forward to this long-winded exercise in boredom. Okay, stop. The video now reads 2035. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10 minutes 35 seconds.
Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds, the same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence!
You seem rather confident, considering this is a mere happenstance.
Objections!
But is it really just numbers?
Lab is continuing their study on the tape. So far, they've found signs of overdubbing, but it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
Police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch.
Miss Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Junifer were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her, as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened.
All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I'd been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame on me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
A tragedy, Mask, it's true.
I will now reveal the truth.
Put your fucking teeth away, dude.
Behind why I had to pre-record my speech for the mock trial, I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. The defendant came to me with what what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Jupiter, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Oh my! You're saying the defendant threatened you?
This has to be a lie. Everything about it lines up too perfectly.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teachings that state that justifies the ends means. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm going senile. The ends justify the means.
Yes, you are.
She asked me to defend her. She said I must also prove her true friends innocent. Two friends? Witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I want to ensure all three walked free. All three to achieve the dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end.
You no doubt have high praise for her ruthless tactics.
Yes, but that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time where lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means.
So sick of hearing that phrase.
It surely grieves me to give, so I must tell you this. Forsake the truth, its victories. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality.
Does it? He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. He's already surrendered to the dark age of the law. It's up to me to fight it. Why so silent, Sykes? Don't know. Something the matter. Steal his teeth. It shall be done. It's a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm gonna let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify the situation.
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Came to me with what?
Hold it!
Oh shit! Fuck. Plug-in time. Open wide, Professor. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's... Oof. Oof. You're getting cereal. Ah, yes. Plug it in. Plug it in. I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that.
Have a point, If only Professor Court had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead.
So our client came to talk to you after Court was dead?
Let's go through this step by step, shall we? Juniper came to me that day.
Hold it!
You suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi?
You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret she wished to protect that badly.
Is he kidding me? That line couldn't be further from the truth. Problem is, how am I gonna expose it?
It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly refuse?
Hold it!
Did you consider that a threat?
Yes, but now it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper. No, I ask that you too do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. She's quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, if ever
Objection!
my teachings.
Your Honor, witness testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well, objection sustained. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact she threatened me is immutable.
This man. For real, though.
Hold it!
Did you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students.
Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on that matter. Suppose it was wishful thinking on my part to believe Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and hadn't meant to threaten me. Really, please do explain. Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings. Does the witness realize what he is saying? Surely we must see the true meaning in my words. I'm merely stating true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times.
Well, his way of thinking is really warped. I hadn't heard any inconsistencies yet. I wouldn't be so sure. Really. The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words.
To the dark age in which we live in, and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
He sounds like he's talking like a Sith, not even exaggerate.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Manfred the Wise?
He'll say anything.
I would ask that you not glare at me, sir.
Objection!
I have nothing but admin.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Fuck it. I'm changing this. I'm changing this voice.
Damn it. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go so far as to threaten me. That is why I am protecting her by any means possible. She's been a model star.
You know what? No, I'm going back. I think the deeper one is better.
Cannot possibly overturn my claims. Isn't it about time you admit defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, what is?
Thinks I'm gonna get into his pack of lies. He's got another thing coming.
Are you threatening Master Juniper?
No, he's rotten to the core. He's a total pro. That made perfect sense. I can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words. Time to see how consistently the professor testimony matches with actual actions.
Hold it!
Was that bit? Okay. You become an accomplice after losing your alibi due to the pre-recording. Except if that were the case, why is it taped over?
Objection!
Damn. Oh, the court's wasted effort award.
Where's the love?
Become accomplice to pre-recording. Transcript. Autopsy. Blood loss.
Objection!
I'm also gonna see what happens when. Ah, consult. There it is. I'm letting your slightly senior partner help out a little now. Sis, actually, I could really use the help. Well, I find this statement suspicious. You should find the answer if you take a good look at the evidence. Thanks, Apollo. Get used to the more humble version of you, you know? Oh. Anything to do? I was on the wrong end, or on the wrong thing. So Juniper means it's because it's the humane thing. If you were to protect Juniper, why did you tape over the tape?
Objection!
Gotcha. Ooh, thanks, Apollo. Let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods. It's nothing more than a bold-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It's an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There's no whispering slyly or otherwise. I simply did
Objection!
kindness.
Tape contained our client's voice. In short, is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on the client? They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions. Only lies to protect yourself while blaming others. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the Dark Age of law.
Why, you little...
Take a drink every time they say Dark Age of law.
Oh, God. I don't have enough whiskey for that right now.
You dare call my teachings and methods lies?
Whoa.
Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you.
Professor Means?
Hair, quiet. No talking in class. Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We'll begin with roll call. Athena Sykes.
Huh? Here?
Apollo Justice.
I'm fine here.
Fool! Proper response is here without any extraneous information. Ah!
I mean, here.
Next, Your Honor. Here. C-Class, that's a proper way to answer Simon Blackwell. Said Simon Blackwell, you hear or not?
There's always one, isn't there?
There's always one.
I'll just mark you absent. Get out of my class this instant.
Get out. Alright, well, if that's your wish, who am I to defy my homeroom teacher?
Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is
Just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinary committee.
Of course he was.
But is that really so shocking?
Really?
Shit. I gotta.
Okay, I remember Ace Attorney having a puns. But the actual puns in at least 2 to a minimum.
Yeah.
Doctor teacher's pet
What a malleable mup you are, Miss Fool Wright.
Very good, Bobby. You earned yourself a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian.
Right. Class is now in session. I have a sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache.
No.
Pay attention. I'm not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you better be listening. Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Disappoint me, sir. Think you would label me a murderer. Pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. I was already home by that time. How could I have been involved in this crime? Professor Means,
Were you?
can you
Were
really
you home?
Can you really prove you'd already gone home by that time? Yeah, honestly, didn't like freaking. Can you prove I was still at school? Did we meet him? I
Not
can't.
just that, but I'm pretty sure you can show that you were there.
Oh, you're right! You're right!
Pictures.
And I know exactly which one. Also on yourself laboratory cleaning duties until you graduate. No!
Ew.
No way, man! I totally object! Robin? Can't believe I fell for that Professor Silver-Tongue lies! Dare you talk to your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make. You know about the 2 statues on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! Statues on
Also,
stage?
kind of relatable, Robin switching from hyper-masculine to extremely feminine.
Honestly.
Me, no. Honestly, especially before it came out.
Yeah, I feel you.
I was able to fish. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had the time for the other. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell. Right.
Call
And
me evil thinking? Because you're absolutely right, I'm totally evil. I'm going to hell. Satan's my great command, and he works under me.
Satan's your what?
Right hand. It
Oh.
comes off.
That's not a pun, but I'm drinking anyways. Not increasing the counter, though.
I would have been way past 7 p.m. before I could have finished.
Professor Means is still at school? This is incredibly important testimony. Excuse me.
Professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I set my gold statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something! Yeah! Who's in charge of the class pet around here?
Not interested, but if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades
I
are
fucking love that Blackwell is just being that guy in
Yeah.
this whole classroom charade.
He's giving 0 fucks! No swords at school, all weapons will be confiscated. Yeah! Nurse! Where's the school nurse when you need one?
seeks Sykestone, who seeks a showdown.
I was so... Blackwell is so relatable in this because in high school I gave absolutely 0 fucks.
God. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff quick as lightning. It's like the man never went to public school.
Very well, I'll just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lesson begins in 2nd period. Prepare to be served old school style.
What is that? Your testimony, please.
Grab a napkin, homie. You just got sued.
Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. Finished the other between 7 and 8:30. Defendant Juniper saw it at 8:30 p.m. completing statues so quickly, I couldn't leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly have had time to go to the art room and commit a murder? 4 days out of 5, and for half of the last day, the nurse wasn't there. Teach gave you an ice pack and aspirin and call it a day. God, right? Big feel. I only ever had to go to the nurse's office like once or twice, but I don't think I ever actually saw a nurse. Ah.
You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She saw herself at the detention center. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now.
Maybe around 8:30? So I noticed both stage statues were finished. Quite large, and they could tell they were each covered with a white sheet. I could tell. My school literally didn't have a school nurse. If you were, oh my God, Jesus, really?
So it wasn't really that big a deal because if you were so sick that you had to leave school, you were probably going to be leaving school anyway.
I guess that's fair.
So yeah, you either went to the hospital or you went home, depending on how sick you were. And either that or you just didn't go into school to begin with, because most of the time, if you were that sick, you would know before you went to school.
Incredibly difficult to finish. He won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. To be fair, it's okay. My throat needed a break anyways.
Yeah, and I live in Canada, so the whole infrastructure is completely different here. If you need to go to the hospital because you have a headache, you go to the hospital because you have a headache, because guess what? Free healthcare, bitch!
Yeah.
Also, your country is a nightmare, and I am truly sorry.
It's true.
First, the prosecutor gathered the statue alone took her from the morning hours since the evening. Well, the large statue. Don't be silly. Merely expose the difference between student and teacher. However, finish most of the other statue between
Hold it!
Created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang, and I interpreted the rest of it.
In academics as well as art, learning the basics is important. In short, you skipped most of the important parts of statue making, didn't you?
Why, you insolent little practical application built upon the basics that takes so much time. This is such as I mastered the basics a long time ago.
Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all loyally fundamentals.
Quiet, you.
Nightmare? Not likely. I could get my freedom burger with an AR-15. That's what freedom means, baby. Forget my mother was charged $3 million for getting cancer. This is a high living bit. That is really hilarious you bring that up, thinking, because, like, I basically brought that entire mentality up to Maddie, like, 5 minutes before stream began.
Yeah, we were trying to talk about the recycling infrastructure of Canada versus the United States, and I was very shocked when I heard.
Yeah.
But you know what? Hashtag freedom, we got our guns, we can deal with anything with those.
Hashtag...
With so much legal quicksand, the more you struggle, the more you sink. I used the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30.
You know what? Fuck you.
That is literally what we were talking about. Oh my
Yes!
God.
That is literally, yes! 100%! It's so true! It's so true. Like, listen, I know I don't usually get, like, too topical, but it's just too coincidental that this came up.
Not say something.
The same day. Like, it's kind of... Yeah, no, absolutely. Alright, you motherfucker.
Stop telling your fucking bullshit! It's distracting! I'm gonna freaking break that goddamn piece of fucking chalk over my goddamn knee, and then my knee's gonna be
fucking powder white, and then you're gonna have to deal with my powder white knee all over you. Leave a fucking mark when I fucking knee you in the balls. I have a powder white knee ball mark.
Oh no!
Sorry, I went off. That shit's really annoying. Mother! I need to find... Oh god, what was I doing? Other statue, 7 and 8. Fuck you! No! Shit. I need Apollo to consult. I'm running out of steam. Ah, shit.
Nope, I said earlier that I didn't think this is gonna come into play, but...
Edge. Indeed!
Silence.
She saw them. Pity for you, but we've already confirmed it with the accused. She's on record as having seen both statues. It's true, if I give a shit.
Ultimate quantum technique is absolutely airtight. I will bury you. This will be your final resting place, along with all who believed in you. Better pay attention.
Seriously though, the 3D in this game was pretty intense, especially with all the pointing.
I bet. And the fucking, like, chalk chuck. Like,
Yeah.
straight in.
It really lent into the whole 3D part of the 3DS.
Oh, you don't want to miss his bedtime. Oh, Professor Means, no way you miss his bedtime. Fuck this. Fuck this and fuck
If I
you.
miss my bedtime, I get really cranky, and you know what? I can't wait. I just
Yeah.
I want my nap.
Yeah, but guess what?
I want my nap.
But guess what? You're not a murdering asshole scumbag taking advantage of every single kid that you're in charge of in order to promote bullshit ideology. So it's fine for you.
You don't know that.
Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my Jesus Christ! You gotta head out.
I would have more input.
That's super fair thinking. Have a good night. Holy shit! That fucking, I was not expecting that. This is nonsense.
Hold it!
Possibly have time to go to the yard room and commit a murder.
Could have taken a short break or something.
Bosterous. Didn't even have 10 minutes to spare, not even 5 for our visit to the laboratory. Let me ask you, Your Honor, do you find anything wrong with my claim?
So far it appears your statue making is quite a difficult chore. I see nothing that could overturn your claim that you never left the stage.
Our room's only a few steps away. What's the plan? All I can think of is pressing him like crazy. That's all I can think of too. Just need a hole. Just need a hole. Oh man, I'm big edge right now. Alright. How could I possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? The time. You ever have things where it's like brain is trying to think of things and you're sensing connections, but you don't quite know how to put it all together, so it's like a bunch of things floating up to a murky surface that are only half visible? Like a bog? My brain is a bog.
That's not a good thing. You should really talk to someone about that. Also, I clipped it.
I see that. I hope you clip my whole rant as like the build-up, because that is such a payoff
Oh yeah.
for the
Oh
build-up.
yeah, I did.
Okay, good. Good. Because the whole thing is
just leading up to that payoff. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
So, let's go through these statements one by one. Let me see if something clicks for me.
Alright. Pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30. Defendant Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30. Completing a statue quickly meant I couldn't leave the stage for a second. How could I possibly have time to go to the art room and commit murder? My brain is... I'm gonna let you in on my brain floaties. Brain floaties, brain time. Time was off in this clock? I don't know. Well, I mean, the time was off in that clock. I do know. It was fast, but I don't know if that has any bearing. Time. These time, 6:01. Guy sighted. One statue. Guy sighted. 6:03. 10:23. Not sure if also connected. Or just nothing.
Objection!
Shit, I didn't mean to hit present. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, balls.
Well, I guess now you get to see what happens when you lose the taste in this game.
Right. That's enough. We need to prolong the trial. Shit's insufficient. Juniper is big guilty. Damn. Try again. Let me back in there. So what happens now? Is this the same cross exam? Oh, and I get a full bar! Oh, baby!
Okay, on the fourth statement, press the witness.
Hold it!
Oh, did you look it up? Do I accept the witness's claim?
Yes.
Really? This must be where I fell into it. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't have thought of that. I appreciate that. See that Professor Means never left the stage. That's right. What took you so long? I was there on the stage the entire time. Couldn't have possibly committed the crime. Get out of here. Afraid I have to side with the witness. Unless you have any further objections, I'll put this
Objection!
to rest. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. Not yet, Athena. It's not time to quit. At times like these, it seems like there's no way out. You have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on what Professor Means could have done, you should focus on how he could commit the murder without going. He has a real bona fide idea. Must use any means possible to distract him. See what you think? Want to cast these stones? Who brought the bird to school? Sight still. If I hear one word of the usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between those two key facts? If I accept the premise the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. That's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake we were totally wrong about. Okay, don't tell me. Because I do want to think.
Well, you've got a full bar now, so.
Also true. Obviously, I don't think I'm wrong about the suspect. I could see either the murder weapon weapon or the crime scene. Maybe the idea was that... No. Six. The only thing that we haven't questioned is the murder weapon. And not only that, I think I might have an idea as to what happened. I think it may have to do with that weird contraption. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm suspecting a murder weapon. Damn. Must be the crime scene then. So, let me see if I can think of this before she says it. If she was on stage, if he was on stage the entire time, is the idea that okay, I think it's all coming together. She was just dead-ass murdered on the stage. The clock upstairs was fast, meaning that would explain the time discrepancy between the clock in the photo and the time where she would have been murdered on stage. The blood up there has already been explained with Hugh's cut in his hand. Was she never there at all? Between 6 and 8, October 23rd. Bruce may have been bound. Bruce may have been bound. Bruce may have been bound. Is she being stored somewhere in here that no one knew? That exact time at 6:01. School camera photo. It says 7:05-ish. It's taken right there. She was alive then. Did the crane somehow pick her up from inside her? Window's not open. Alright, well, I'll go on. I've done enough braining for now. He must be... Ridiculous. The defense has become utterly incoherent. No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue. The murder was actually committed here. The lecture hall would make no sense, everyone was there. The waiting room is where we were. I'm thinking it's right there on the stage. Greatest real of the case is how the body was moved from the art room. Yo, what's up, Dev? But if the murder occurred in the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. Silly girl. When the body was found, there was not a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood. That's where the banners come in.
Take that!
It's true. There were no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on stage that did have a blood stain, and that would be this, the school banner.
No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. And that would cross... What is it now? Theory makes perfect sense. It crosses with the fact that both banners were on the floor, the black one on top of the red one, which is why the black one sucked up lots of the blood, which is why the black one needed to be incinerated. Oh, we in this now. Put every inch of your body into your attacks. Saw the one Majora's Mask clip of the Goron trials. Yeah, that was after like 11 hours of streaming and a bit of booze. And, just death.
It was, we, relegated him to a couple of therapy sessions after that one. He turned out okay.
Y'all wish you relegated me to a couple of therapy sessions.
Objection!
It's wishful thinking. Let me have a fantasy.
Yeah, the big no was the snapping point. There was only a trace. This is what soaked up the blood. The other fucking banner.
Looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Gavineers banner that had been specifically made for the school concert. Since it's been on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. Could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it.
Banner absorbed blood like a dishcloth. Explain it.
Gavineer's banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was a towel, probably.
Don't just stand there, do something!
Silence! Sight. You're learning to wield the blade quite well. How will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large blood stain was detected in the artery. Why would there be blood if the murder occurred on the
Objection!
stage? That's easy. That's Hugh. Blood stain in the art room is faked. How? I'll tell you. What was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. Oh. And that something was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing. Ah, okay. I didn't expect it to go that route. I just thought it would be Hugh. But let's do it.
Think you'd stoop so low as to prevent your garbage to the court?
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it into the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer, seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavineer's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah. No! Order! It's quite a development. I think the body was never actually moved.
Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain the loud crash during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it? None of that. The loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues. But indeed. Not in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on stage after. Was it the ball?
Take that!
Damn. Not in the school banner shows something was carried along the wire edge. It's true. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on stage after. I need to look at that art room photo.
The statue!
Take that!
Ah!
Statue? Yes, I believe it was the statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on your right, with the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court actually broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. She used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice. Perhaps you're onto something. Why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrappy relic in such a tedious manner?
Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming.
You know why. But the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means is fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, Lady Justice was moved in order to... Oops. Interrupt the mock trial? No. Okay, shit. Damn, smart alecky. Points to the body. Professor Means uses pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing the alibi.
It's quite a persuasive argument. For a while I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously.
You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means. Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting. Murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late that day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That can be explained by the victim was murdered on stage and left there. The body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage. It's not good, Athena. Claims this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know. Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't possibly kill anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and always will be. Just wait a minute. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her.
I will steal the shit out of his teeth.
An insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you raised false charges against a friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Ooh. Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer and studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? I just doomed to relive that all over again? Whoa, it turned black. Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, this is how it ends. Junie, I couldn't protect you like I said I would. You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It's because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she solved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. I raised false charges against you. It's not all. Done some seriously unfair things. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. Does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I'm having trouble holding it together. The reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena.
Oh, I'm surprised Dolly hasn't popped in here with a friendship speech.
Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie. I know you better than most people. I know you'd never surrender the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie. I feel like I can barely breathe.
Silence!
Stop your bleating this instant. You look an utter fool. There's one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you study very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you've worked for thus far? Would not do. To have you disappoint you know who. You're wasting your time. You've nothing on me. No evidence, anything to establish my guilt. Helpless before the might of lawyers, for whom the ends justify the means. Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. Truth will always win against people like him. Apollo? What am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. There's truth to be found. There always is. Be sure to find it. I want to see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? Most times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
I love how Mia said that to Phoenix, and now Phoenix is saying it to them.
Right?
It's so beautiful.
It's true. Worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena's sights is psyched and ready for rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. It means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. It's like we'll see where it takes us. First, I believe Professor Means removed the body in its hiding place. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? In the span of the time that the alibi created, to move the body where it would be more easily spotted. The only time Professor Means can remove the body is during the mock trial. It's during the mock trial specifically. This is so cool. I fucking love this part. I don't care if it's like just spectacle and kind of one-dimensional. I fucking love it.
It's also a good recap of everything that's happened.
It is, isn't it?
That final connection.
Definitely. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. Something specifically wasn't there before. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner, sent it zipping into the stage with the crash, killing 2 birds in one stone. Drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. There was nowhere to hide the body on the stage. Doesn't seem likely. There had to be someplace. Junie said that the 2 statues were covered, but she could tell. Oh, maybe what if if she couldn't. Should have been finished, mostly done. It was to cover up the body, but it didn't draw into attention. It looked like it belonged there. Wright statue, then. It was never actually finished. It's wrapped under the cloth to hide what was really inside. It was hollow. Mr. Newman gave up on the Wright statue, meaning Mr. Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Impressive feat that is. No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. It's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. I second that, what? Now this is getting interesting.
Oh, it's getting preposterous! Would such a thing even be possible?
You never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. Oh, that's awesome. I'm gonna pose like the statue, like so. I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but...
This would only be possible in a game of 3D models.
Yeah.
Afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I can do, Your Honor. Right, I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look just like a statue of Mr. Wright, or what? Look at the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's head anyway. Thank you for trying anyway. Oh, that's it, the hands! Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises on her wrists. The professor was probably tied up with something. The marks on her wrists indicate she's been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. Match myself to match the shape I want.
I genuinely don't remember what his pose is like. I mean, I guess do it in an objection pose, because that's what it was, wasn't it?
Tie both my...
Yeah, but the point is to make it look like a bust, not a...
Objection!
Oh. What do you think you're doing, Apollo? Sorry, Athena. I couldn't do it. Don't be such a wimp. It's all Apollo's fault. I guess behind the back, because that would make it so... Okay, sick. I just failed it.
It's fine, you'll come back with a full health bar.
Shadow
your own hair. Lucky for you, no such glue residue was found on the victim. I hope this isn't like an exception. Wow. This feels really horrible after the climactic moment. I fucked up hard. I don't really get how that wouldn't work, though. Paula, tie both of my hands up behind my head. Oh, like that? Let's fake the spikes. Sure, but what about the statue's arm? Both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. It would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I think you've forgotten something that you don't have right now. His body have that nice The fucking arrow.
Take that!
Yo, the arrow! Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. What are you, crazy? Fine, go get some duct tape. Yeah, right. I don't even know the language is no bossy when I hear it. Fatal arrows.
Everything going on.
Spiky hair created. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth, but remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. What else could you use? Still don't give up. I must commend you, if only for spirited determination.
Of course she's not giving up. All she's put me through, she owes me an explanation. And one that makes sense.
Ooh, we got a beefy one. Was murdered where she stopped by the stage. The secret just remains. It wasn't premeditated. It must have used something close at hand. Apollo, show me the stage setup photos again. That right now? Okay. I mean, is it this wood right here? What is this wood right here? No. It couldn't be. No way.
Are you thinking the ladder?
I don't know! I don't know what this weird wood thing is! I think it might be the weird wood thing, but I have zero concept of what it is. It's just a weird wood thing. I'm picking it.
It's support to help build the statue.
It's the weird wood thing! It wasn't the weird wood thing. Was it the stepladder?
Wait a minute. 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 I'm big braining. I'm big braining.
Big braining. Big brain. Big brain. You don't think he used his own staff, do you?
That's exactly what I think.
Fuck, let's go.
Take that!
Holy shit. It's absurd. There's no such thing in this photo. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's a staff you have right there. Staff? This is a spear of great legal wire. Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. The
The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up. Jesus Christ.
Objection!
Did it. Didn't we? Well, am I not the spitting image of legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of the Dark Age and into an era of brilliant golden light.
Golden light, all I see before. He's a pink specter of a man.
It's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink.
Well, that joke deserves a pink slip.
Ugh.
Oh, boy.
God damn!
Seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. The witness?
Resemblance is nothing more than
Objection!
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. If this spear's thrusting the victim, all I have to do is test the spear for blood. We'd assume the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in it, but if the wound was from this spear, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
A brief recess, if you will, by any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, and burn it where?
Everyone fails except me.
We found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Objection!
Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now I ask you in the gallery, help me decide the professor's fate.
Bathroom detail! We take. Boo! Boo! Y'all suck! Boo! Throw chalk! Throw more chalk!
God, I love the breakdowns.
Oh! Gavin ears? Oh! Teeth! Stolen! Boom, baby!
Want you to know that had a glass shattering sound effect behind it.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means?
As Psych Stoner suspected, blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime, all of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there.
Great, he'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too?
I eventually had him put pen to paper. Turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result? A heinous crime that was brought before the court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl. Make the killing look like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant.
That scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner.
Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating top of their class.
Really? So then...
Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting's being analyzed now, but like it is... But like as not? But like as not? What? The scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes.
To think a professor will murder another colleague, try to pinch on a student. This is the dark age of the law, that we can only hope a brighter future awaits. The first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods,
Not
guilty! Boom! Ooh! Ooh!
We got the confetti! Oh, 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 oh! Blackwell don't give a fuck! Woo!
Wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need people like you. If we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
It's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned.
Oh. Christ. Hell yeah. Thank you, Fina. I really mean it. There's nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that.
I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end, literally and figuratively.
You look pretty hungry for an old sandwich, Buster. I want to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it.
The way you were always there for Fina when she was in a bind. At the detention center, where your smile gave me hope. It was like the warm rays of sunshine shining down on peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. Means a lot to me. Still have lots of work to do. Can't wait till we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why until that day... Oh. Guys, I've got some big news. This is huge. Am I interrupting something?
No, it's okay, I think.
What's the big news? The school festival. It was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but...
We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival's being extended one extra day till tomorrow.
Really? All right.
Cutscene.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Wow. Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
That is so not what I remember, what I knew his voice to be, at all.
That was so not the voice that I was expecting to come out of his mouth.
It definitely sounds different from what it did.
It sounds different from what it did and different from what I imagined.
So much fun. School festivals are amazing. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah, your singing voice, Juniper, could melt my heart.
Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win, though Robin had you for a while there.
I did, didn't I? I'm just glad we're back how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court.
Mock trial loss? What was?
Wait, did they reprise the trial and he won?
So,
promise me it's really gonna happen?
Juniper, something I've been wanting to say to you.
Huh? Ooh, is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do?
Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been.
Best friends? Hugh, weren't you gonna profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial?
No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25 years old. You already dragged it out of me during the trial.
Whoops! Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam. Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. Ah, she said the thing! I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. So I'll work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in!
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet. What about your BFF, Apollo?
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, you're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office.
Hey, no talking about me behind my back.
So, what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word.
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound cold, distant. Why, Apollo?
Oops, I hit the button at the wrong time. Okay. What day is it? Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. And that'll do it. So, there's my Twitter. If you would like to follow it, it'll have what's on the immediate docket, whenever my streams go up live, and any changes to the schedule. If I need to take a break. Whatever. If I die, if I collapse, it'll be there first to know. And that'll be it for the night. We fucking did it. New chapter. The cosmic turnabout, apparently. That's gonna be interesting. Alright. We're good to go, I think. Maddie? Say night stream. Night stream!